What's up, Matisse? What's up, brother? Davis would arm me to go bob in a gal going, oh, it's gone. It's gone. Let's run it back. For good old time's sake. Later, bitch. Yeah, we lost a wig. So I fucked up, and I mean, it didn't really matter. It didn't make much of a difference. So I had a shit wake team no matter what, and I knew it going into it. But I was supposed to pre-damage Venusaur into Overgrow here because we naturally slept. We naturally slept Venusaur and taught it Sleep Talk and deleted everything else. Sleep Talk's Prio, because this is a Swift Swim Polyrath, so nothing's outspeeding it. And if we were in Overgrow, this would kill. But we were always waking up turn 2. So then, like, what would have actually been... I had already swapped into Venusaur when I noticed I didn't pre-damage. So what would have actually been optimal if I had noticed beforehand, or like before I actually... what would have actually been optimal was to go here first, to bait the Ice Punch, to go here, to put us into Overgrow, Sleep Talk, kill. I would have had to prey on staying asleep for an extra turn, and I just like never did. Matisse with the streak, bang. Yeah, I mean, that was never even happening. Oh my god, we don't even hit that range. Yeah, I mean, it was never happening, honestly. There was like, we got like incredibly lucky on some to make it through, but on some of the retries, we got incredibly lucky. Yeah, I mean, it was just cursed. There was no real world that we were beating this. Yeah. Very underwhelming. The only chance we had at actually like doing something was if Venusaur stayed asleep an extra turn. And it just like never did, so we would have had to get like a Bright Powder here or something. I mean, yeah, that's just never winning. Okay, we hit the range-ish. Robbie would argue me to go up on a Galcoin. Thank you, brother. This might be one that we actually win. Maybe. Probably not. We'd have to focus band here. Yeah, no. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. I could have never afforded to go into... I could have never afforded to go into Vespiquen against Swampert. Which, like, Ludi's just, like, apparently never winning that, so... Yeah, 100%. If my Kingdra didn't get fucking 1 out of 19 chance to assist Horn Drill and then hit the 35% AC Horn Drill, and if it didn't die that way, that would have probably been my lead for Quillfish, and like maybe things go a little bit better. But it was there was never really a world that it was gonna work. Yeah, I just can't afford that damage there. Yeah, and then the Aqua Tail's there, so realistically, maybe if I had the Kingdra still alive, then there was a small chance, but it was probably just never happening. No spikes up. Jaden with the Harmony to go up and a out going. Yeah, wipe that wake. I kind of expected it, honestly. The box was never really good enough. And I'm just like always one turn wake up. I wonder. Hmm. This is like maybe the line where it's gonna work. Yeah, I think we're gonna win. Oh, I forgot about this. Fuck. Should probably just sack this. Oh, focus band. Holy fuck. Yeah. Let me just win. It was very, very cope, no matter what. Ludi was probably never beating that Swampert, to be real. Oh, well. Honestly, just fucking glad to be done with that run. Even just getting to wake with that box with only like 13 deaths was fucking very impressive. Because that was a shit box through and through. I kind of have to think about if I want to do anything different pathing wise, but like, I don't really think I'm going to abandon the pathing I've been doing just because of getting repeatedly incredibly unlucky. The only thing I want to try to implement into the pathing is just more Fampy opportunities, but the only one I could really even take would be Ravaged. And if I take Ravaged normally, then I'm not getting Golding there. And then I'm not super likely to get Ludi in Eterna, and I don't love that. Still don't really know. I don't think there's realistically anything different to do. I definitely don't really want to. I don't want to rock smash like at all before getting to the Verity Lakefront egg. Because Shuckle is like 45% chance in that egg. And like Shuckle is good value before. Man, why couldn't that have been Shell Armor? Shuckle is good value in the early splits. But it also still does plenty. Like just that bulk with Encore opens up so much no matter what. So I don't really know. I definitely don't want to prioritize rock smashing at all. But like getting Geodude to chop early is necessary. Kurt would have harmed me to go pop in a cow coin. What's up, brother? Nah, bro. We lost a wake. I'm happy for that run to be over with. That shit was incredibly cursed. Sure. Facts. 100%. I feel really good about like the entirety of Wake Split now. I know Wake Jim's puzzle pretty well now. Biggest thing is going to be having a fake out mon for festival. Having a fake out mon for festival opened up so much shit. So Maylene Gym is the one where you only have so many steps to get to Maylene. And Wake Gym, you know how you press the buttons to raise the water and stuff like that? You only have so many button presses that you can do. And if you use too many, then you just literally wipe. So there's I think 6 trainers in the gym. No, there's 7. There's 7 trainers in the gym. You have to purposefully gauntlet a couple of them. So like first trainer doesn't require any buttons, but then the next 4 I had to purposefully split it into two gauntlets to save some button presses to have enough. Scrambled army. It's good, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Good shit. I was wondering, I think I was thinking about it yesterday when I was asking you about the wake stuff before stream. I was wondering if today was an interview or if it was like final say or something like that. That's good. It must be a fairly legit job if you're actually going to a phase 2 or something. So that's sick. Oh yeah, EMT. Yeah, you told me that. Lovely start. Welcome back, my goat. No way this spooter is going to be as good as the last one. That might be pretty fucking good. That's a lot of damage, and we got decent defense. Okay. I think this is going to be really, really good attack. Got you, Scram. That's hilarious, Curb. Okay, I take back everything I said. Aside from this, it not being as fast as the last one, I think. This is fucking demon. Bang. Neutral. Facts. Surely. I need your blessing, bro. Even that shit was crazy. Crazy guy pack. Crazy Salacion refresh. Nah, dude. Shit's hype. Shit's hype as fuck. Let's hope. I was trying to. I was kind of trying to think if I wanted to do anything different pathing wise, because like my only Fampy chance is either Orberg Mine or 206, because I don't really take the Ravage chance because I go for Seeking there. And if I pass up on that, then I'm not getting my Looty, or I'm just probably not getting my Looty. It's like I don't know. I was trying to think about it last night, but I doubt I'll really do anything different, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the 218 Kingdra, honestly, like, I know it does. Like, I know Hari ends up being like a Trick Room Demon. I know Zubat is a good one in due time. Um, yeah, facts, Davis. I mean, there's definitely some certain encounters, Kerp, that like if I get them, it's like kind of reset. I don't know. I basically up until 205, which is right before the forest, Eternal Forest. That's kind of 205 is kind of the last point of like bad encounter is like considering reset for me. I don't know. I just like Ludi a lot, and I'm like always banking on Ludi to be my Milo answer. Facts. Surprise, surprise. Cat lady is not putting out. What's up, Lugia? Well, I think he just pairs incredibly. We wiped against Wake. I think he just pairs really well for a grass type alongside Turtle, since Turtle's only neutral to water, right? Like Turtle isn't like he can, but like not every scenario is he able to handle. Is he actually able to handle the like water types? Yeah, it wasn't. So I did Shiftry Fake Out Boom on Quill for one layer of spikes. Bringing in Polly where I did Sleep Talk Energy Ball on Venu, but I forgot to pre-damage to put it in Overgrow. And I only realized after the fact. So it did like 75% probably. And then he superpower killed Venu, thankfully, because we didn't get a second turn of sleep. So he recoiled a little bit. I threw in Corsola, went to Vespi, hoping the recoil would be enough. It wasn't. I think I did that twice, and it eventually died to recoil. That brought in Float Soul on a 50-50 Aquatail Ice Fang. Went to Float Soul. I think we got it was Aquatail Miss actually, so we didn't heal off the spikes, but like the rain finished it. And then I think he back to back Ice Fangs, and I think he crit the first one. Yeah, he crit the first Ice Fang. Yeah, after losing Kingdra, I didn't have high hopes for it. No, I had Gastrodon, thankfully. I got I got Gastrodon, and that was my Float Soul answer, and did obviously hella work in the gym. But then I was kind of like I wasn't really inspired on anything in Great Marsh, so I just pulled the Barboach, which ended up being hydration and didn't do shit, was kind of probably not a good play considering I had just gotten Gastrodon. But like if I hit Swift Swim, then you know he probably does plenty more work. Maybe, I don't know. I didn't really know what else to go for in Great Marsh at that point. I didn't really want to roll the Kecleon because I didn't want chance for Scyther. I was only Beedrill away from having Global Tree duped to then take Scissor, you know. Um, and that's kind of the pathing that I want to play for, at least, you know, once I get there and be able to play it out once with the Scyther or Scizor. So I just really didn't know what to do in Great Marsh and just kind of took Barboach for like a what you know easy catch or whatever. I didn't really want to get fucked and miss an encounter, and I wasn't really inspired by anything that was available. I still continue to question whether I want to keep taking Azu, but like just being able to answer Celio and Gyarados pretty confidently if it's half decent is like enough for me to like probably keep taking it. But I am on the fence of potentially doing like poly delay. So this thing is shit and it's probably potentially chestnut. I don't know. I'm avoiding all egg dupes at all costs. I know that much. Watch me get Spoink right here. Okay. That's still helpful for Shinx on 203, so. That's a guy. Enough of a guy. I think I'll probably still just take Azu. Yeah. Max defense. Bussy. True. I mean, I did just trade away my last one. If anything, I don't mind the idea of just kind of leaving the encounter and maybe pulling grass for Delibird if I'm. Well, I guess I have Bibarel now, so I don't really need a Gibble answer. I can just throw Bussy at it. I guess it's probably just delay this encounter at least for now. See if I even end up needing it or not. I'm still not really a big bug tree believer here. I'd much rather pull Iggly, Delibird, Shinx, Starly, or Vulpix. I'm happy with a lot of the daytime. Bang. For the love of God. Please. Fucking tinted lens, man. That's okay. Luxray is a Luxray. Was it male too or was it female? Female. Yeah. Expected result. Men defense is a little not fantastic. It's okay though. Mostly just for like the Onyx, I think. Meh. Not fantastic. But that's okay. That's okay. Pretty high not to chances on 203, which is nice. Ain't no fucking way. Bruh. I was about to say, how are you not swapping? That was a lot of XP. Oh, well. Maybe I shouldn't have leveled Shinx for gate manip. Gonna make sure this Glamio actually chains. Yes. Protect. Thank you. Did you turn C kill? No. All right then. All right then. I want to just fish this. Nah, it's fine. Maybe Flareon. Scram, are you in here? Um, you know Sway, who sub rated into last night? Double O Sway. So he was pre Volkner. He finished the gym. You should have. It was insane. So he finished the gym and was basically like did not like his Volkner odds at all, or like did not like his team or whatever. And he had a whole lot of like dupe pathing left over, and like had to go try and pull some scary encounters. First one he pulls is he gets the 95 Swampert, which was next to impossible for him to catch. But he did get Encore into Stone Edge, and it was like a min Encore turn, or min Encore turns. He went to Turtle. Razorleaf put it down to like 4%. And I think he got to throw like one ball before he had to leave. Like he had to just run from it because he was risking once the encore ended on like everything. So he ended up missing that encounter. And then he was needing Horsey, and like the risk on the other encounter for the Horsey was like potentially running into a Cloyster, which would have like probably cooked his shit. He hit the Horsey, which gave him guaranteed Mantike. He goes to Mantike, surfs literally like one tile into 223 or something like that, and ran into a like level 95 optional or 90 something optional, and it was a full team of Bright Powders. It was like Luminion lead, Fion in the back, Slowbro in the back, and something else in the back. I can't remember. And with a catching team, he deathless steered out of it while everything was 84 into 90 somethings. It was insane. It was sick as fuck. Yeah, it was really fun to watch. I mean, it's like 12 catch rate, and it was a 90. It was a level 95. Like he got the level 95 Swampert. It was insane. Uh, yeah, and like he could have just ran in, he could have ran into a Marsh Stomp if he was lucky, or like Marsh Stomp was higher odds, I think, but hit the Swampert and it was level 95. And like he even had he got to take like a, because you put it down to like 3% HP. Um, he got to throw a ball for like a 20% chance to catch, but then the encore ran out. It was like a min turn encore. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, bro. No, I don't think he did. And like his horsey and Mantike were like not fantastic. They were both minus speed natures, I think. The horsey he got as well was level 84. Yeah, he has that late game pathing fucking dialed in. And like I've started to wonder, like I don't know, like my pathing surely needs to adapt a little bit. But like how much does this early game pathing really matter getting into like the late game, I guess, right? Like how much does anything pre Maylene realistically matter for all of that late game pathing? I can't imagine it. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. And then realistically, like very few Mon even matter early game pre Maylene for like late game. Like there's some that are like they hold up, right? But was it like the 1% guaranteed fee bass or something like that? He had to like give up on his, yeah, won't come first. Yeah, makes sense. He gave up on his guaranteed Snorlax, I think, to go and get Horsey and to guarantee Mantite because I think it's gonna help him on Volkner. Yeah, exactly. Like you can't. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, I do. I do definitely value, and I want to get. I want to just Carlos with the follow. Thank you, thank you. I do want to like which you can't do anything for it realistically, but trying to get or hoping to get um like I want a wall rain pretty bad. Mostly for Veilstone tag. Your internet went apeshit again? Damn, that's annoying. Oh fuck me, I don't have a well, I definitely fucked up leveling up this. I guess I gotta go pull Azu then. Yeah, yeah, I don't blame you. Like catching them or just figuring or like just like the amount of pathing and stuff that you have to think about. Uh, all of it, yeah. I can imagine. The catching just gets ridiculous and then all the pathing you have to think about. Can his dick fit in your mouth? Mm-mm. I don't think so. Yeah. Nah, he doesn't. He's just a gamer. He also games on a laptop though, so it would be kind of hard. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. It's a very fun and satisfying puzzle to play with, and like the feeling of figuring it out is fantastic. Yeah, like I'm sure you're gonna eventually need it. It would make a lot of sense. Yeah, I enjoy chess. I just don't play it. Like I know, I understand it. I don't. I mean, I understand it, but I don't. I also don't know it to the extent of like knowing openings and shit like that. Doggo would hire me to go up in a Galcoin. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I played chess. I was in like chess club as a kid in like elementary school or something. Oh, oh no, I'm happy with it. Nugget, if you're talking about being back here. That run was unbelievably cursed. Yeah, 100%. I wouldn't be surprised if I got into like a. Oh, this is not the battle I thought it was. No, that run was just. That run was unbelievably cursed. And though it was relatively a remarkable feat to get as far as I did with as shit of a box as I did with like 13 deaths to get to Wake, I still learned a lot about Wake Split and was just happy with like having done that with that shit box. I was I was more than ready for that to be over with against Wake. I was more than happy to be done with that. Don, what up? Me to go Bob is really Bob and a gal going. What up, bro? 1200 Elo. And he asked me if I ever want to play him on a stage for my firm versus him. Hell no. That's funny. Yeah, I'm more than happy to be fucking done with that run. This could be smelling salt, huh? I guess I just stay in. What an idiot. Yeah, I feel very good about Wake Split in its entirety now. At least just knowing how to do the gym puzzle and everything like that, I'm more than happy with it. Felt really good about my beach gauntlet. Felt really good about my festival for the most part. I guess the Pelipper battle was I was kind of sending ass and got punished for it with the Ariados loss. Um, but like having a fake out for that was it was everything. Um, and yeah, I mean, though not all of the gym battles were super clean plans. Just seeing the battles and stuff like that was great. And like if Kingdra doesn't get fucked on, there's probably a I don't know how much it really makes a difference on Wake to be fair, but it probably helps a decent bit. Half what a harmony to go pop. Thank you, thank you. Like I at least don't have to just immediately boom shiftery and like Kingdra might find some value otherwise in the fight with maybe some pivots potentially. But I mean, I think poker is still. I get what you're. I get where you're coming from on that though. I do get. I get the connection for sure. But you can also lose money. So like, yeah, I know. Yeah, given what's on the table or whatever, figuring out what the possibilities of what they could have is. Matisse would have harmed me to go up into Gale coin. Felt so alone at Burble. All good. My XP is kind of fucked, huh? What analogy? What analogy? Yeah. Mm. My grandpa was a big poker guy for a while. All right, I gotta go take Azu, I think, because I need something to do manip with. Because I leveled my fucking shinks like an idiot. Please don't be above level 8. Thank you. Please also don't be absolute dog shit piss water. I would still argue just the money factor is Hef, you must not have an addictive personality, or you're just not aware of it. But yes, I mean, you can play poker without the money aspect, so I get it. Good enough. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you all see the fucking the 6 milli vanillis that I be throwing in. Like now that I'm thinking about it, oops, let me throw in a fresh one. Like, yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro. like, like, fuck me, man. I was not that I was because like when sports betting became legal in Kentucky, it's not like I didn't like I was doing it every day and everything like that, but I wasn't like big spender by any means. I couldn't convince myself to be like spending that much money on it. If anything, I only like I put in I don't know how much at the beginning, like 100, 200, something like that. Whatever the the match was for like the promo or whatever. And then was pretty much positive early and kind of just played off of that for forever. And then once I started to come back to neutral, I was like, yeah, I'm not putting money in anymore. Once I go spending money on it is when it starts to get slippery. Um bam, 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 bam. Yeah, but like it doesn't have to be. You know what I mean? True. I do very much enjoy Keeneland. I'll send all the fucking 25-cent superfecta boxes. Yeah, I don't know. I just know myself too well to get into all that too much. Oh, we're so back. We're so back to Rourke Split, man. I love it. Bang. Can you not with this attack boost? Thank you. Not lovely. That's crazy, Matisse. It's a good strategic play. Good strategic play, Hef. Bum, 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 bum. Damn, fuck me. God damn it. Ow. Oh, fuck. All right, bro. Not the 6-7. Also, my Ninetales didn't do fucking shit. Yes, it was like min speed, but holy fuck, that thing did nothing. And like, yes, it only came on in Salacion, but Jesus fuck. Yeah, that I mean, it was literal min speed. Like, yeah, probably. Yeah, like it does definitely like peak Fantina split for sure. I think the min speed just kind of fucking killed everything it could do, especially with having I like my Magmar was pretty damn good aside from being modest. Exactly. Like I really was thinking about it hard of whether or not I want to start taking Ravaged for an extra Fampy chance, but I the Ludi man, I can't. Especially just alongside Torterra, it's just so good. But like, I really want more Fampy in my pathing. I hope not. Yeah, we lost a wake last night. Anthony with the army to go Bob and a Calgon. Was not surprised in the slightest. Yeah. Bro, man. Yeah, it's to lower your encounter chances so you can get to the Ultra Ball for this scenario specifically. I just have to risk first turn roar. Eh. Raleigh. I mean, yeah, still just stay daytime here. Yeah, very low encounter rate. This is not the one that I wanted. I mean, I guess I can do area dose for Shuckle and this for Lily. At least it's not level fucking 70. It depends. My area dose definitely will have a chance. Yeah, it'll depend on how much HP it's at. And if it's actually going to recover out of any range. I think it's just nighttime for this. Fuck the Aeron chance. Yeah, that tracks. No. Suppose Fantina. I mean, it can, but you should delay it. Oh my gosh. Is that sassy? Fuck me. It's not good. I mean, for what it's worth, that's good. Yeah, it's not necessary, but yeah, that was it's plus but F minus speed. I did get an insane amount of sassy. I mean, hasty mon, and then I had hasty synchronized if I had gotten to the trump card delay for Espeon. I mean, this will probably just be so this is just going to be a Quilava delay, realistically. I mean, it's either delay Quilava or scale Typhlosion. At that point, what's it fucking matter on scaling it? Just fucking delay it past weight. True. Because, like, you probably don't want to give up Toxic on that. That's fucking terrible. WI Viso, I guess. Minus attack is not good. This thing is dog shit. But so is this. Realistically, I might. If I don't absolutely need this, like Muck, mid to late game value is literally just, it's a catching mon because you can imprison both explosion and self destruct. I do have mine. I'm probably gonna do nighttime Jubilife. Yo, sick fucking mime, dude. I might end up doing nighttime Jubilife to lower the spoink chance. I just hope I get coughing. Because I don't want spoink. That's for sure. I don't know what I want to trade for Chestnut. It is. Indeed. Indubitably. Interesting. Aaron incoming. Where? Mm-hmm. I mean, yeah, it's a shit mime, but like a shit mime is still fine. Mostly. Yeah, I think I'll probably do nighttime Jubilife because I just don't want spoink. Nice. Oof. My fault. XP finna get tight. Tight, 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 tight in the gym. I mean, this Magby is actually shit. I might end up just like fucking keeping this. Even if it is fucking min attack. Literally, I like the fake out value more than I like this. Like, this doesn't do shit. This won't be able to do any of the shit on 205 that it can normally do. Schmelpio with the heart me. Thank you, thank you. What up, brother? Yeah, I'm just gonna trade Magby, honestly. This thing's fucking terrible. We PB'd yesterday, which was nice. But that run was incredibly cursed. And I'm happy for it to be gone. We lost to Wake, the fifth gym. Fifth gym leader. What will bait? This is probably fine. Two people have won. One, two, three, four, five. Now I'm kind of just wondering. Nah, there's no way I'm delaying turtle. I mean, would have hired me to go up in a gout coin. What's that, bro? We lost to Wake. Bruh, please, man. I want that so bad. Yes. PB by a decent margin. All right, bro. All right, bro. I forgot you have sleep talk. Oh, this might not kill, huh? Oh. Did I export? I did not. Pretty sure AP crit could be sus. I was correct. Oh well. Shinx with tinted lens. Magby was pissed. We had fucking Cyndaquil. Box was not fantastic aside from Demon Spooter. Early mime was decent too, but it was also a shit mime. I rarely get good mimes, it's insane. Slugma and Slugma Violence, bro. I didn't have my calc updated and I was like, I'm pretty sure AP crit could be sus here. It was. Bro's running Penguin SMH. Kids will do anything these days. Wait, what's the Byron delay? Is it Piplup delay or Prinplup delay? Surely it's Prinplup. What, for Aquajet? Yeah. I know, right? I mean, yeah. That is, you know, the nature of it. Was Scram clicking the buttons? Scram didn't click those buttons. Calcs are fake. If it's a tag battle, fuck it. If it's a tag battle, literally, who cares? An Interstellar, and I'll sabotage Don's next round. I'll make up some shit about the AI, and he'll believe me. Yo, I swear this can't AP right here. Yeah, it's risky AI, but it's also weather AI, so it just can't, I promise. It's called weather bug. I don't know what to tell you. Yo, I know this sees AP kill into your Delibird, but it can't click it. It's overflow bug point 2.0. It's the other overflow bug. I could never. I don't know. I could never. I would do it to you on like Berry 2 at most. Because like if I did it to you on Rourke, like there just goes like 2 hours of your time. Damn, Norwegians really be making some good music, huh? Deserved. Deserved. Quick biblical never hurt nobody. A little biblical for the kid. Just burn the snowbird, bruh. Hindsight Heffington. Hindsight Heffington back at it again. I mean, yeah, you've got Finion Nitto. Yeah, you got Finion Nitto, and then you lose Turtle to a battle that feels relatively free every time at this point. And then there's Hef. Probably the one person in chat that would have put it to that level of anger. I'm good, man. I'll keep doing what I'm doing. The firefighter Pokemon. Wee woo, wee woo. The water iron type. I don't. I don't miss that motherfucker. Yeah, that guy's fucking annoying. I've just muted him. I haven't even like banned him or block them, whatever. Is the house full of Pikachus with the guy saying he's going to champ them all vanilla? I don't know. That's Druzer. How the fuck do you not know who that is? Yeah, literally, how the fuck do you not know who that is? I'm convinced Hef doesn't see anybody else's chats aside from his own. Yeah, I was about to say he's busy as fuck recently, specifically. Okay. Yeah, 100%. Oh, how fun. I feel like that's not true, but maybe. All right, hold on. We're gonna watch. I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna pull up Sway's VOD from last night. So this guy is. He was done with Volkner Gym and just has Volkner left to do. Um, and he did not feel good about any of his options for Volkner. And he's got like super late game pathing for like guaranteed Mantike. He just needed to hit like a couple of things. He needed to hit Horsey on something and avoid a cloister. And and he hit the Horsey and then was going to get his Mantike, which he needed for Volkner. It does feel way longer. Just a full catching team, by the way. Because you know Ironmon. That's not Kaizo. He'd raided me once before, so I knew of him. Knew he was on a good run. Was watching Sub Zero and he raided into Sway. And then Luke Mission fucking raids into him before he he raids into him momentarily with like 70. Literally has a catching team. 33. Yeah. Full team of full team of bright powders, by the way. Luminion, Gorbis, Slowbro, Fion, I think. I got you. I got you. I got you. Getting rated by Luke Mission with like 70 in like his fucking worst moment. Yeah, he's playing CK plus. Mm-hmm. Brandon with a harm and the go pop and a gal coin. Thank you, sir. Brandon, for reference, this guy was going to grab an encounter before battling Volkner, who is 8th gym leader, and ran into an optional. He's level 84 capped, and they're all like level 95s and above. He was so excited for the man tyke, he didn't even think about it. Full team of bright powders. Mm-hmm. Dude, I can't even imagine. As soon as he gets sniped by that, dude, as soon as he sees that trainer come down out of the fucking abyss, God, dude, I can't even imagine that feeling. Facts. His Gengar being practically edged and overleveling doesn't matter because it was never coming to Volkner battle anyways. Not a whole lot. I mean, not anything that's no. I was in fucking bed. This is at like 2 in the morning. He knows. We're at Volkner's gym and we don't know icy one day, I. No, he's using Nana Scout. He's using the good one. He's using the ME calc too. Mm-hmm. Bright powder? Oh, hell yeah. I'm pretty sure that was the second encore turn. Okay, I was wrong. Never mind. Somebody in the middle of this, asking, has anyone beaten Plat Kaizo Hardcore Nuzlocke yet? Shut the. Read the room. Pretty sure that ended up being pointless. Oh, never mind. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Cinema, dude. Fucking cinema. That was like had to be like hands down the best PK I've watched live. 100% the best PK that I have seen live. Fucking insane. Deathless steer out against a 95 optional, all bright powders with a catching team. Fucking crazy. And he gets his man tyke eventually. That watching that live was like the best PK that I've watched. The most entertaining piece of PK gameplay I've watched. It was fucking insane. Yeah. Nothing died. Insanity. With like a 10 level gap. It was he encored the Luminion into into U-turn, went to Gyarados. Encore ended on 1 HP and went back to Shuckle on Hyper Beam, and it died to recoil. Deathless steer out of that battle with a catching team, 10 level difference, all bright powders. Like that was hands down the best bit of PK that I've watched live. A little bit. I mean, yeah, like his fucking heart was probably beating out of his chest, but he didn't go fucking insane. This might be pretty good attack again. It's Insomnia though, which is not as good. IMO. Decent Terra Luna lead though. No attack. Never mind, I forgot. I figured because we're like max. Okay, not max defense, but really good defense. Yeah, no, it was definitely the best bit of PK that I've seen. Gentle is plus F minus defense. Yeah, that'll be good for Ariados. I mean, Leap. Not as good for Ludicolo, but yeah, he did. Both his Remoraid or both his Mantike and his Horsey were not fantastic. I think they were both minus speed. I know that much. The Mantike was plus F, which is like really good, right? But only so much, to be honest. Absolutely the best bit of PK that I've watched. What was the speed on this thing? Man. Other Spooter was definitely better. Hopefully this box will be better. Bang. A bang. Motherfucker. Oh, sick. Kinda pissed. Kinda good. Right. Let's hope. Oh, I didn't get dive ball. All right, bro, chill. All right, fine. What? Oh, bruh. Bruh. What are we on about? Bruh. Don't make me wipe to an Azu. I swear to. Yes, I need you. That's a new one. That's a new one. 5 months of playing this and that ain't happened. That's what I'm saying. Mm-hmm. 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 I forgot to grab the die ball because I was low key wanting to hit Feel in whatchamacallit. Max Speed Turtle, though, was honestly able to do some mad work. Like, it definitely made a difference on a good number of runs, a good number of battles. And that was not max speed. Like, I'm just going to take whatever good turtle I get and run it. But, like, that max speed one was really nice. Min defense was not fantastic, though. It didn't end up, like, costing me too bad in most spots. But, like, if it wasn't Min defense, then Turtle always had that chain from Machamp to Vaporeon. But if it wasn't max speed, it wouldn't have outsped Machamp. So, or Vaporeon, I don't think. Mm-hmm. Yeah, there was a lot of points though that I saw where that speed difference was actually kind of huge, even just beyond Rourke. I mean, the max speed really only matters for the Gibble, right? Like, gives you a chance at being able to send it at Gibble. I guess it kind of matters for Corsola, but like barely. Outspeeding the Corsola really just gives you a chance of like mega draining to get the Rindo off, and then also it incentivizes, or it's at least able to click recover. 100%, yeah. There's like a lot of mons where that speed really really does matter. Like, there's guys that it just doesn't matter at all, right? Whether it's just incredibly low speed or incredibly high base stat to where like even a bad nature in IV really doesn't hurt it that bad. But yeah, there's definitely a lot of mon where the speed does make a huge difference. Holy fuck. Mm-hmm. 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 I should have asked Sway about his turtle Because I'm pretty sure he did do synthesis delay on that run. I think is what he was telling me about it when he rated me that one time. I think he was telling me he had synthesis delayed. And that he was going for like trump card delay, Espeon. Synthesis delay, I think, is like 50 or something. 54. Fuck. It's white cap. Mm-hmm. And Greg was going for that is fucking hilarious. I don't even think I could go for that, and I've been to Wake twice, pretty much. I've been to Pastoria twice. But like Leaf Blade, Sandtune, kind of potent. I did find a lot of mudshot value though, to be fair. And his response to that, bros, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a while. It'll be quite a while for him to push a deep run. Like he generally does not. I know he generally does not care about crit ranges, and then gets so unbelievably tilted about getting crit KO'd. Like, what are we talking about, bro? No, it was in Greg's stream. Yeah, he did. Oi oi. Wait, now that I think about it, my fucking turtle was hasty too. Oh my god, I had so many hasty on that run. That's insane. Plus speed, minus defense. We ended up losing to Wake. It was a really, really cursed run encounter wise, and just like in general. So like it was a pretty bad box for what it's worth at that point. And I didn't think yeah, that was PB. I didn't truly think that I was really gonna get past Wake. But it was good intel. good learning for that split. Like I feel pretty confident all the way into Pastoria now. I don't know. I haven't looked at the Hall of Fame in forever. Yep. That's what Squark did. Swift swim, crab hammer in the rain. Facts. Facts. Putting mine back in the pond. Don't want it. Yeah. If you see new PK stream pop up, don't go in there acting like you know everything and trying to calm them into winning. Bum, 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 bum. Facts. Oh. Yeah, Vulcaner's a rain battle, Wake's a rain battle, Guardian's a rain battle. Candace is hail. Rourke's sandstorm. Ain't nothing fancy happening with Fantina or Maylene. Yeah. Bruh. We were quick about the last two turtles. I want to say yes. Because I'm pretty sure Squirk was pre-damage baiting. I mean, if anything, like trying to stay under leveled for the gym battles for the gym trainers is probably reasonable, right? Because if you fuck one up, then you got to reset the whole gym. Facts. Is that because it's a load state angle? Oh, okay. Figured it might be a little bit of a load state angle. Bro, holy fuck. Fair enough. Uh, W joke, I guess. Nothing was demon as fuck. Streamer for cloud on that laptop. Out here on your Luke mission grind. I can't tell if Hef is trolling or if he really does not understand the fact that it's a fucking race between streamers. No. What, to get into the race? Sorry, man. Nobody under nobody under uh fucking B, whatever it's called on TikTok, is allowed in the race. I'm only assuming that every single person in that race is probably B or A. Maybe not, but some of them certainly are. If anyone in that race is not, it's certainly a product of inconsistency with streaming more than it is a lack of gifting. No, it's just a race to reward. We're dealing with iron monitors here, Hef, and not the kind of iron monitors that you watch. No. It's a race to reward. Been banned. What? Oh, have you banned? Facts. Scram's gonna hop in on a fucking alt. Tej is fucking. Be on the lookout for Tej marks. If you think, Hef, if you think that's what's enticing about those game modes, uh, you're missing the big picture. People aren't still on Fire Red because it's fun. Backstrom. People ain't on Fire Red because it's fun. People are on Fire Red because it's profitable. Facts. Yeah, there's been plenty of modes. There are still plenty of modes. Lost Awake, unsurprisingly. I do prefer Roguemon to Ironmon for sure. But potato, low key. There's just more going on in Roguemon, so I kind of enjoy it. Kaya seems to have what, PK? Kaya's not playing PK anymore. Hef's just missing the bigger picture. Oh, rage quit. Well, I mean, she was doing the Nuzlocke Invitational, but I mean, she's also beaten Run and Bun, and I wouldn't be surprised if her and Flagon share the same feelings about PK, of it not really being as refined of a Nuzlocke, of a hardcore Nuzlocke in that sense, comparatively to Run and Bun, or just the old Kaizos. That's just my assumption. I don't really know Matisse. I could see a certain subsection of Nuzlockers that are more almost purists not really getting behind PK. Hell yeah. I was into TCGP when it first dropped. Facts. Ironmon's just dog shit. Sorry. It's great at what it does, though. Um, well, that was what I first streamed on TikTok. Matisse was TCGP, I think. Um, and I had stopped whenever I really enjoyed it, but I almost like completed the very first set. Um, I just got into Ironmon was all that it was, Matisse. Getting TCGP got me back into Pokemon, and then I discovered Ironmon, and it was just more of a, at least somewhat more of a comprehensive game than TCGP. So it was mostly just the interest in Ironmon that kind of took me away from TCGP. But what if that's the key to the equation? What if that's the piece of the equation that you've been missing? You know? That could be the missing link, Scram. No, Don has an actual wife. So he says. Fair enough. He claims to have a kid too, but it could all just be a grift. I wouldn't put it back. Sorry. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. He might be pulling a page out of Marvin's book. He might not even be here to hear this shit talk. Or he's just getting filtered all to hell right now. Either can be possible. So it was probably filter is what it seems. Matisse asked if you had a TikTok wifey, and I said he's got a real wife, so he says. And then I also said he says he has a kid, but it all could just be a grift. I wouldn't put it past him. Pulling a page out of Marvin's book. I know, right? Dude, imagine that guy actually doesn't have a wife or kids or nephews, whatever the fuck he claims. Now that would be something. Just a full blacked out screen video. Hey guys, I just wanted to say sorry. I've seen some weird posts from him recently. Like, what the fuck was he apologizing for? Aside from the fucking obvious, I guess. Of just being a fucking degenerate grifter. And not even in like a good way. Maybe. I wouldn't doubt it, but I also haven't interacted with him in a long time. It was only when he like first started off that we had any interaction. Let me see. Oh yeah. I think yeah. I've got yeah. Yeah. I've got about 20 messages, 30 messages from him with no response. Yeah. This guy named Marvin Matisse, who's I don't even know where to start with beginning it, honestly. It's I don't even know. God, I didn't think I had that many fucking messages from him. Jesus. Do I run this shitter? I mean, why not? Fuck it. Hey, brother C Plan. Hope you're having a good day. It's gross because it does to someone who doesn't know anything, come off as like just some genuine, like nice person bullshit. But that dude, I don't even know all the stories about him, but either that dude's got one of the most fucked up lives ever, I guess, or something, and he cannot catch a break for the life of him, but his whole thing for grifting is that he is in some dire situation and that he's got to take care of his nephew or something like that. Viewer games. Oh, like like what? Just like other games with viewers, is that what you mean? That type of thing I would definitely do on purple, but probably wouldn't fuck with it on TikTok. Yo, Shirley, this is Jolly, right? Fa. I mean, for what it's worth, it's really not that bad. Jesus. I mean, bold's not good, but the IVs are pretty cracked. Yeah, I do plan on beating it. I PB'd yesterday at Wake. Bum, bum, bum. Somebody get this fella a nature mint and it's fucking demon. A little bit. Bad nature, but really good IVs. A bang. Okay. Pretty shite. It is. It's not fast enough for Gardenia lead, but it's also bold. I like demon IVs. If it was Jolly, this thing is disgusting. True. I don't know that crit risk against Miltank, crit risk, para risk is scary. But also this Delcatty's kind of fucking piss, so it won't be much better of a lead, honestly. Did it just double body slam into you with no rocks? What? That's crazy. W may lean delay. Min speed Guardy. Well, doesn't body slam into quick attack still pick up even if you didn't para? Maybe that's IV dependent. Did it have sucker? Santa is back. Oh, he's bold. I just noticed. I'm gonna reset this shit already. Yeah. Not terrible. Ralts plus a bold Azurill. No thanks. Oh, fuck. I wonder. I don't know, man. I really want another. I want more chances at Fampy in my pathing, but I really don't want to give up Ludi. And like, I'm always gonna try to play for. I'm always gonna try to play for. I lost my train of thought. I don't even remember what I was. I'm lost. I don't know what I was saying. I know I was talking about Ludi and whatever, but what the fuck was I about to say? Oh, I'm always gonna play for 204 North, pretty much. Cause like if I pulled 204 South and I had a grass that I knew could answer Milo, then like maybe I could say fuck Ludi, but also Ludi just helps so much. I mean, maybe do I go back to 7 manipping gate? for another Vampy chance. Like, I don't care that much to not have Sand Slash. Hmm. It's fine. It's not good, but I know. Yeah, like doing a 7 manip isn't like helping my odds that much, but it is another. It is like realistically, I've 206 and mine are my only chances. Yeah. And like Marrow was just such a punish there. Which I guess is an okay dupe for Maniac, but if I'm if I hit the Cubone there and then I miss Sandshrew everywhere else, then like Sandshrew is just on the table for Maniac, and like, what do I care to be getting Sandshrew that late? Does that Graveler not have Boom? It's really good. It's really good catch chances though. Oh, yeah, he's not. It's not bad. Even at 100% with a Dusk Ball, it's 78%. Way easier than Machop or Machoke. Like, I just feel like there's still a good chunk of like early game optimization for me to do, early mid game optimization for me to do. But like 214 encounter is also just ass. 214 and Maniac are both fucking ass. Like it's such ass payout after Maylene. Like I wanna avoid all egg dupes, which basically means not really rock smashing pre festival. It also kind of means delaying Maniac till, which I don't care too much to delay Maniac, honestly. I'm just saying that literally just because of the Shuckle chance and Maniac. But also having Machamp at that point would be so nice. Like there's like that Snorlax is a fucking issue. Wake Snorlax is such an issue for anything else. Unless I had like fucking close combat Mankey, which I think is online for that. Yeah, 49. Yeah. Good enough. On the for with the Corsola for my line. Yeah, I mean, I I do think I probably like sent more ass at it than I should have, and maybe should have tried to do a better line for the sake of, you know, seeing Mansion a little bit and Fog Route. But again, it was an absolute shit box. Like also Venusaur was hella underwhelming. Like it answered some shit, but like yeah, that Venusaur was surprisingly underwhelming. Right. Wait, what? Yeah. No, I mean I don't even feel like it was a there might have been a better line to go. There probably was a better line to try to go for with that box, but like I don't. There was it was not a good wake box, no matter like what, pretty much. Yeah, reset for both of them. You'd be resetting for fucking a month. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wasn't at all. Which obviously, like, I was more tilted about it. Really, I mean, yeah, and it was realistically chopped for like I was just happy to see Wake Gym, figure out the puzzle, see the battles, and see Wake battle, and kind of get an idea for it and shit like that. But like, I didn't have any kind of fucking answers for anything. And like, who like I didn't have any good mansion mon either, really, besides like Vespi. Thing's kind of bad. Literally, just aside from like finding intel or like getting intel and getting familiar with some things, I don't feel like there was any real reason to be like pushing that as far as I possibly could. This is a pretty fucking good Jinx. God damn. Quiet's not ideal, but like, fuck. Yeah, like I don't. And like, what was my pay outpost way? Getting Clefable? That's it. I couldn't grab Scizor until after Mansion anyways, and I wasn't gonna finish Mansion before trying to like. I don't feel like if I get to that point or when I get to that point, I don't think I'm ever gonna try to do Mansion pre Cyrus. But are you able? I don't know if you're able to go in and grab that encounter and leave before beating Mansion. I think that's when you get jumped by the policeman. Oh, did he? You might be right. You might be right, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. I do remember seeing. Well, I remember him just going. He just wanted to go get. He just wanted to go kill that Sableye for revenge from losing his run there previously. I feel like I'm due for a fucking Finneon or Nido. I mean, Vespiquen just mogs the fuck out of it, right? I don't. I'm getting ignorant. Yeah, I think Vespi just to play around, or Vespi for Silverwind just to play around the sand attacks is kind of the thing. Jalen with a heart me to go pop in a cow coin. Ow. What up, brother? Like, genuinely, that run being a Wake scouting run and being just a testament to being able to get there on that few of deaths, that's enough value out of that run for me. Always turtle. Always turtle. Like, would it have been nice to scout Mansion and Fog Route a little bit? Yeah. Unless. Appreciate you, brother. Bet. I probably won't go crazy tonight. Whenever the woman gets home, I'll probably hop off. Unless I start to actually like push forward. Yeah, right. This is the fucking dark side, brother. And you know it. Just because purple mobile is shit doesn't mean that this is any better of a platform. It's insane. I know, right? Like, just figure it the fuck out. But also, isn't like Purple CEO like fucking delusional? Clancy or whatever his name is, something Clancy. Clancy no Tom. I'm pretty sure that dude's like. Haven't people seen that like his account or like his purple FYP, whatever the fuck, is just straight up like just straight gooner shit. Straight hot tub streams and fucking uh VTubers and shit like that. Pretty sure that guy, CEO or whatever of Perp, is like mad weirdo, mad delusional. Thinks his app is great because he's got all the gooner content he could want. The fuck is this remix? It's kind of bumping, but like shit, a little too bumpy. Yeah. Which I mean, TikTok is just like broken the code on algorithm shit. Yeah. Yeah, probably. But I think as far as like maybe for like algorithm, yeah. Really? I guess I do see some. Yeah. Yeah, I do see some. They definitely at least have like algorithm better figured out. But I mean, I would damn near hope that they do. The start was kind of ass, but yeah, 100%. Like most people don't want to go in and be the only person creating conversation. Most people want to go in and join a conversation or watch a conversation. And that's such a weird complex. Maybe with this multi, I think this multi might have a viewer count. Yeah, I mean, it's just people like. I do. I am gonna. I do need to. I need to just revamp my purple overlay in general. Like if I feel like if even just the chat box was more prevalent than like even just having an active like TikTok chat popping up on purple would show stuff. But I also thought about like that I would want to, if I could split the setting to where it would disappear, the multi chat would disappear on talk, but then stay on perp. That would also be nice. Because like it disappearing doesn't help. On purple's side. I think I can do. I think I can do commands in the multi chat. Maybe. Actually, I don't think I can. There's like commands for sounds or something. Because like I would love to just have a fucking exclamation mark deaths, but it'd be universal, so that TikTok chat could use it. I was telling Push, so you know he's streaming a little bit again, and he's you know fucking in pain the entire time basically, and having to like elevate his foot and everything like that. But he got asked a million times the other night what happened, and I was like, bro, this is exactly how I feel when the death counter goes up by one. Who died? Who died? Who died? I'm like, which like I get it, but then I'm just like, oh my fucking god, I'm getting reminded of this stupid fucking death that pisses me off. And he was like, he's like, yeah, that's why sometimes I go in there and I see that and I'm like, oh, I'm not gonna ask and just hope I can catch a glimpse of the death box at some point. Oh, nice your shit. Fuck that. Mm-mm-mm. Like I'll be like 10 minutes past a fucking. I could be 2 days past that Kingdra death, and if somebody asks me about it, it's gonna piss me off. What happened to Kingdra? Motherfucker. I do want to try and make a video of that PB about how fucking cursed it was. But it'll be so convoluted of having to explain encounter pathing. Honestly, thinking back about it now, I shouldn't have even been that mad about the Claydol death to Barry 4 because it should have definitely died against Maylene. It definitely should have died against Maylene. WAP Omni Boost saving me. Yeah. Literally. Outside of the literal like guaranteed encounters that are actually good. Like thank God that Vespiquen was actually like pretty fucking good because it did the Lord's work. So did Ariados, to be fair. Raichu was a lot nastier than I expected. I mean, not that I didn't expect it to be good, but it was like mid IVs. I mean, that Volt Tackle was just nuking. And it was in such a good speed tier that it was able to outspeed a lot of things. Yeah. Deadly value had started to fall off pretty hard, but there were some times that it just went nuclear. It's saving me like the Murkrow and Maylene gym was looking fucking hopeless. And even just finding the line to be able to chain Donphan into Murkrow with that was phenomenal. It'll be pretty hard for another Claydol to ever do what that one was doing, though. Max speed was crazy. I literally value Spheal in Lake exclusively because of Veilstone tag. And like a Walrein is a very good mon. But for Veilstone tag specifically, I want to deathless that battle so fucking bad. I found a little bit more Skuntank value than I thought I would have, to be fair. But like not by a whole lot, to be fair. Not by like a wide margin. All I know is I value fucking Vespiquen like no other. What's Vespiquen's speed compared to Beedrill's? 70, 75. Sure. Another hasty turtle. Hasty everywhere. It was actually diabolical how many hasty mon were in that run. I think that I'm pretty sure that state is already gone, but I would be interested to go back and see how many were hasty. Ooh, Squirk's battling Rourke. Oh god, Nuzleaf and Glameow on the team. It takes a pretty demon Sandshrew to have a comfortable range on that Bonsly. But being 17 for Cranidos is pretty nice. That's the only thing that like is interesting about Turtle Delay. Is Sandshrew lead being able to work potentially. A million times. Mm-hmm. Bang. All right, bro. Charm angle. God, the fuck is his Gibble answer? He doesn't have one. Glare me out. Damn. Is he running monkey? Is that no way? Is this like delay penguin? Right? No way.
And you'll outspeed. Yeah. I mean, he didn't have a starter in the team. Love Disc and Glameow are both already dead. Sandshrew took a Earth Power because it missed Gibble. I don't know what starter he's running. I mean, this box seems kind of piss. But he was wanting Glameow for his Chestnut trade, so. Really? I guess because it clicks Accelerock and. Or, yeah, no, it clicks Accelerock, right? Did you teach? Did you teach it? Did you teach it? Did you teach it toxic though, or did you toxic with something else? Hmm. I don't love that just because it learns toxic at 25. But I mean, worse things. It can be worse. It's pretty decent attack. I've got good defense. It's good. Just no speed kind of sucks. Really? What? What? Braun can stand. What? Is that fucking. What? Huh. I did not know Worm could sit in on a fucking. Damn. I did not know that Worm could sit on a head smash like that. Rip. Objectively, my ass. Objectively, my ass, brother. Apom can do that? Smoochum can, yeah. Deranged would have harmed me. What's up, bro? I mean, fuck, Braun can. Like, I don't know. Like, Sandvale is like just a gross RNG shit. Oh yeah, Slammo if no delay, like mops the floor with Gibble. Cat pit. We just been early game resetting and shit. See how these next encounters go. But to be fair, you know, taking no delay Slammo is even less optimal. That might just be Chestnut, to be fair. Minus speed on that's not fantastic. Also, I feel like Squirk even knows, like, making your starter decision solely based off of one mon against the first gym leader that takes an hour to get to. It's pretty crazy. W Riz. Like, am I trying to say that Penguin's not the best starter? No. But it's fun, man. It's fun. It's because, like, I played Ironmon before this. I and like I shit on Ironmon too much at this point, but that's the fun part of it, though, to an extent. Like, there gets to be points where, like, it's when you can't find the line and you can't find the path, you can't solve the puzzle, that it gets annoying for sure. But it's not fantastic, but it's playable. But compared to, like, brainless lab resetting Ironmon, exactly. That's my thing. And it's like there is just so much satisfaction with finding and figuring out the lines, and you make judgment calls, you take your risks where you feel like you need to, and when it pays off, like, it feels fantastic. But the puzzle aspect of it and the thinking of it is what is enjoyable, to be fair. Which, like, not everybody's going to enjoy that. I get that for sure. Especially as, like, for viewership, right? You have to you have to be somewhat tapped into this kind of thing to really be able to appreciate it as a viewer. That's fucking terrible, but whatever. Um Facts. I've already got a chestnut trade, bro. I just know I'm gonna pull fucking sand gem and it's gonna be a Nitto. Uh, I played Ironmon for. It took me. It took me like 7,000 attempts to be Fire Red 1 through 3. So I probably played it for. Shit, I don't know. It was probably around a year in total of playing Ironmon, realistically. And it was a while ago. Like, if you, I don't know if you know Kelp, or I'm trying to think of like I'm trying to think of other people that streamed back then that don't now, that were kind of relative to my time of playing Ironmon. If you know Dynamongo, um, I played Iron Man before any of the maxes came out. Even just 1 through 4 and 1 through 5 and all that kind of stuff. I basically stopped playing Iron Man not too long after Max 1 through 4 and 1 through 5 came out. Because I beat 1 through 3 right around the same time that 1 through 4 and 1 through 5 came out. Um and like I played a little bit of 1 through 4 and it just was not satisfying. Like I enjoyed Kaizo. I enjoyed 1 through or I even I'm calling it Kaizo. I enjoyed like 1 through 3 when I was like learning still because I got into it like I wasn't I wasn't like a huge viewer of it beforehand because it also wasn't like as big as it is now when I first started. So like I hadn't watched a shit ton of it to have a huge knowledge about it going into it. So it was like the first 4,000 attempts I was learning and getting better and stuff like that. And then the last 3,000 attempts were just sitting there and like waiting on RNG and that shit was just annoying as fuck. Um so then once I had beaten it and started like 1 through 4, it was 2 weeks of learning stuff, of learning abilities and moves or whatever. Because I'm not like a huge like vanilla player or anything like that. Yeah, I know 100%. It's just so hard that it's like we've talked about it before, but this is just not like built for TikTok in the way that Iron Man is. But I wasn't like a huge vanilla player. I played Emerald and Platinum when I was a kid, and then didn't care much for it at all for a long time, and then got back into it when TCG Pocket dropped. And then starting to stream TCG Pocket on here. Jesus Christ, was that hasty? This is PB Turtle on crack. I didn't even. I mean, yeah, I turn off my stats, so I didn't even know it was that high. But that is pretty interesting. That is pretty interesting. Yeah, but like E4s are going to be so few and far between, and a fucking even though I did Wake Battle at like 10 o'clock at night, a Wake Battle, a Rourke Battle, a Fantina Battle, they're not going to pull those numbers, right? Like, at least I wouldn't imagine that they would. My FYP won't. That feels like it was literally just like literally just uh I mean that's just like the E4 bait of TikTok, right? Somebody scrolls past and sees E4. Yeah. No, 100%. Being on that last run definitely started to pull some consistency. And like the early game shit is always going to be, especially for the people who have been around enough. 100%, for sure. Like being on that run is very very helpful for that aspect, and like being an early game is very not helpful, especially for the people that have been around enough for early game that like I know Davis knows plenty about Rourke split and Gardenia split and knows what to expect, and probably knows plenty about Fantina split at this point. Like I've been there probably a couple times with more than a couple times with Davis. So like I know that early game splits aren't very interesting to everybody, and then like the later splits is where it gets pretty interesting. And like also people knowing that I'm on that run would also incentivize like to check on it and like tune in for it, you know, on the daily or whatever. So I honestly just hate getting this encounter. Yeah, I mean, once I'm past Gardenia is where like my mental investment comes in. Like I'm not very invested into anything. I try not to get too invested into anything pre Gardenia. It's so close to being decent. I mean, it's good enough to keep, but fuck me, man. Yeah, that's fair, Brandon. And like having having a getting to a certain point of level of knowledge as to like the grand scheme of what I'm trying to do, which in all reality, all of the shit pre-wake that I try to do has really little to no outcome on like late game shit. Funny enough, like it doesn't do much for late game at all. But like knowing what I'm going, it's insane. It has next to like there's maybe a handful of mons that having them duped out is helpful for later encounters, and that's about it. Yeah, but it's like it's yeah, but it's like you still have to have like it's just it matters at different points, right? Like having a healthy box and having the optimal early to mid game encounters helps you get through the mid game and get to the mid game and all that kind of stuff versus it just not mattering once you're at like seventh, eighth gym, whatever. Like all but 5 to 10 encounters before Fantina matter at all for late game, but the encounters are incredibly important for even just getting to mid to late game. Like Luxray falls off at a certain point, but is he a goddamn demon on Maylene and Wake Split and probably a bit of Byron Split too, and like maybe even a little bit into Candace Split? Yeah, I mean, he's still gonna have his moments and all those like late splits probably, but like it's the early game encounters are like the mid game optimization is the same thing as like is the same thing as what Braun does for you early game. Like Braun gives you so much roll compression and just is such a good mon to help carry you through the first couple of splits. And then really he's not that good at all later, except for like certain assignments here and there. Otherwise, like that's basically exactly what the whole entire box is doing early to mid game to just get you to late game confidently and like comfortably. But like most of my box at Wake last night did not fucking matter for like actual late game at all. But getting the level of knowledge to understand what's happening for the through the first 2 or 3 splits and like understand what I'm trying to optimize for and everything like that definitely helps for like retention points. Yeah. People are hardcore Mantine pathing now because of what it can do against Aaron. Hardcore Mantine pathing. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure both of the first two wins were without choice items too. Not necessarily. I like Scram was telling me about it because he's starting to look at it a little bit. The late game pathing and counter pathing gets a little fucking like ridiculous, basically. Like what? How many mon can fit in a box? Is it 30, 36, 30, 24? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 30, 30 per box. I might have reached like halfway of all the encounters I get in the entire game at Wake. Like genuinely that first 50 encounters like just like fucking don't matter in the grand scheme of it. And like you don't get a lot of encounters, I believe, from like Wake to I think Snowpoint and Candace is where you start to like pick up on encounters again. Like there's not a lot of encounters between Wake and Byron. And then the encounters start to pick back up and the pathing starts to like matter again. Joe Byron. Like I do all this pathing for Gator Kingdra, and like those R2 mon, same with like Luxray, that like are gonna hold its value for a while, like into the late game. But I play for it like it's the end all be all when it like realistically doesn't matter later. It just matters for getting to the later part. That's it. Like I've not even scratched the surface of actual fucking like encounter pathing because it gets insane later on. And even just trying to catch Pokemon later on gets insane. Like the one I showed earlier of the guy running into the optional on accident while going to get his Mantike, before he had gotten the Horsey to guarantee his Mantike, he went to an encounter that was guaranteed either Marshtomp or Swampert, and at an 84 cap, it popped a 95 Swampert, which has a 12 catch rate. And he even got it on court into Stone Edge, went into Turtle, hit a Razor Leaf that put it down to 3 HP or 3% HP, and it was still a 20% catch rate. And he didn't get it, and he had to run from it to not fucking like wipe to it or lose something to it. Like the encounter pathing and even just catching encounters gets ridiculous late game. True. I know it's a potential to be Swift Swim. I would imagine that the other one is. Yeah, it's Swift Swim Torrent. Yeah. And his moveset at that point was Stone Edge, Earthquake, Ice Punch, Aqua Tail. Yeah. Holy pissed. Loved it. So, like, in all reality, none of this early game optimization shit matters in the long run, but it matters for even just getting to that point confidently or competently, whatever the word. But like the more you have early game to limit your losses through the mid game and stuff like that, allowing you to have more resources in the late game and all that kind of stuff does matter. It's just that the Pokemon themselves don't even matter that much, I guess. I don't know. I mean, yay, but so help me God, if Salacion egg. I don't want egg dupes, man. It's not the worst thing in the world. Mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Happy to have the Shinx, not happy to have the Marie. But surely I can't get a 16% egg again, right? That's a guy. If this is reckless, I'm going to do everything I can to make this run work. Oh my god, it is. Okay. Give me Sandgem Nido and I'll fucking come. It's fine. Facts. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. This might be worth holding on to be fair. Yeah, I don't know why it seems to get so delayed. I don't know if it's maybe try and refresh the stream. It might just be. It could just be like something that happens on my end, to be fair. I mean, I love TikTok Shop. Did I say the purple app? I don't know. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. And honestly, like the whole thought process of like the early encounters not mattering that much in the grand scheme of things and everything like that, that does give validity to the fact of like the ridiculous delays and stuff like that for certain stuff is not as necessary realistically, but it is just an evaluation of like how much value can you get out of it without. Yeah, it might just be something on my end, Matisse. I don't know. Like, how much value do you get out of it without the delay versus how much is it going to be value, or how much value are you going to get with the delay, kind of thing? I don't know. All right, bro, chill. We so serious right now, man. I don't care. I don't really want Mareep. I don't really want Slamma. That was a demon Shinx though, so that sucks. But I'm not playing shit out off of a metronome death. What's one death matter when E4 win has 50? Sure. PB was max speed turtle. Now we're min speed. Whatever. Min speed, big bulk, big HP. Nah. I am desperate for a good Shinx, but I guess when I said that more in my mind, I'm like, I'll deal with some Rourke bullshit, maybe some Gardenia bullshit too. Not some metronome bullshit. A little spell in the blenders to be expected. Don't be fucking sent for it. Thank you. Hello. This is potentially no attack. That's fine. We do have like really good bulk on this turtle though, some who knows. That's way better attack than I thought. This turtle is just insanely bulky, I guess. Yeah, not ideal by any means. Not ideal. I gotta kind of be careful with like this matchup. This probably hurts. Oh yeah, it's got Gust. Never mind. The Starly's what I'm worried about. Don't protect. Thank you. Now this probably hurts. It hurts over here too. Don't roost. The peck did not do anywhere near as much as I thought it would. Mm-hmm. 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 Fuck. Fuck. That was probably a little scary. That definitely could have outsped us. Nah, maybe not. Not with level advantage. Are you streaming tonight, Don? Is it about that time? Are you on a run or are you in work split? I don't remember. Is you loot boxing? Hmm. Like post work on a run? Hmm. This isn't. This isn't. Is this? Is this the no turtle? Oh yeah, you told me about that. Never mind. Mm. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. I mean, love this death at Rourke is fine. Okay, shawty. Oh, oh, Bibberol died because of it. Oh, okay, okay. It's probably worth keeping, I guess. Definitely doesn't need to be an immediate trade. Mm-hmm. Can a brother get a Finion? Of course not. No. I wasted a great ball. No. Mm-hmm. Be a decent one, please. Good defense, good attack. That's all I asked for. Oh. Gibble answer in. Maybe. If it's like incredibly frail, then maybe not. Ooh. Ooh. Is that going to outspeed? Damn. Mm-hmm. Okay, yeah, it outspeeds. Yeah. Certainly not a fantastic jinx, but that's okay. Why did I get the feeling it was going to give me this? I have my Gibble answer already, man. I also have to hit Shinx on 203 now. And I don't have Bidoof dupe. No speed. Very much sucks. Getting the ball. Get in the ball. Thank you. Jinx, you ain't doing shit. It's fine. But still might reset if it's no Shinx on 203. Mm-hmm. Oops. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, Skitty. Who pissed in your Cheerios? Holy fuck. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Mm. All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro. All right, bro. God, Delcatty? I mean, Skitty? Fuck. Hello? Bam, 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 bam. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm-mm. Jesus. That's not good. I have not, as of recent. Fuck, this is a kill. True. No, I don't. That's a statement of all time. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Oh, we hit the shanks. Interesting. Interesting. What are the odds that you're reckless? It's 50-50. Close enough. Bold sucks, but and it's tinted lens. Nah. Let me pull up the Donathan. Booberry would harm me to go up on a Gale coin. What's up, brother? Matisse would harm me to go up on a Gale coin. Thank you, thank you. Back to the bag. Finally off of the cursed run. Thank God. Finally off the cursed run. Nice. Sick. Lovely. Actually, probably got at least another hour or so. Nah, because I won't actually run it even if it is good. I'll give you a Gavin though. On the next one. No. W Gavin run. No, because I won't actually run it. Even if it's good, I won't run it. I don't hate penguins. I love turtles. Mm. Yeah, beat that. Now what? I'll do another Gavin. Facts. I PR trained myself, yeah. Please be good. Fuck. I want a demon jolly penguin. I mean, turtle so much. Probably Kit Kat over Reese's Pieces, but Cup over Kit Kat. I knew I liked you. Yeah, like Reese's Pieces are just like just fucking, just like M and M's at that point. Like what? Sometimes I definitely know all about what my favorite fruit is for sure. That guy's bowling with his family right now. Mm, 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 mm. He fucked up trying to do the Dustox delay or the Dustox manip, and it's not nighttime yet, so it ended up being Beautifly. So I had to send him the link for this Desmune version. You can change the time. Just drop the link in chat. Facts. We are, or I am. Come on, man. Good turtle. I can feel it. Fuck. Fuck. Bruh. That was like max ball turtle. Good enough. The link that I put in his chat. Oh, wait, what? Like, what is it? Or it's for the different version of Desmume, the emulator, where you can change the times. Or you okay, okay, okay. Got you. Imagine. Floroma. Nah, he's good. He good. It was getting a little sketchy for a second. I just don't want Centric, man. Like, I'm fine with it. But this is just mid. I'll play it out though. Oh, fuck. No. I would rather listen to Jason Derulo than Justin Bieber. W Dawn finally getting a visual. What is it? Minus attack? Sag. Nick would have harmed me to go up in a cow coin. What's up, bro? No, this is Cobra Starship and Leighton Meester. No idea. they do they do seem like a very 303 coded. I don't know. This album covers. I would believe it if you told me it was a 303 album. It's some chick with a lip tattoo. That might be chestnut. Okay. That's enough of that. I mean, we'll see what these next encounters look like, but chances are it'll be a good bit of early game resetting for a few days, if I had to guess. Just got to get past Gardenia with a competent box and like minimal amounts of losses. Depends on what these encounters look like. That's like the one thing I really don't want, but we'll see what the rest of the pack looks like. %. So like, do I really, really need to try and dodge those dupes as much as possible? No, not necessarily, but okay, well, we might be resetting. Yeah, we're resetting. No goon. Is that your rendition of the chorus of that song? Mm. Yeah. Woo, it's bass. Interesting. I'll have to look it up after stream. Push it with arm to go up and go going. Whatever. I can tell that the Ironmon patience is on a short fuse when the foot is being all types of annoying. I feel like you even went farther or longer than I thought you would have this morning. Yako with an army and a go pop and a Calcoin. What's up, man? Sure. Slow turtle, but that's okay. Turtles are supposed to be slow. But that max speed turtle on PB was hella nice. Interesting. W. That's a good one. True. Matisse do be giving him all types of unk jokes. You are not alone in your endeavor. Who has confusion in that battle? Yeah, that's a good one. That's insane. What the fuck? Bang. That's Aura. Did you hear what I said when you joined? I said I feel like I can tell that the Ironmon patience is at like an all time low because of I can just imagine that the W Nick, the frustration of never being able to be comfortable because of the foot. I was surprised at how long you went this morning. I totally understand. I get it 100%. Like you can't get comfortable worth a fuck, so like it's just short short fuse patience wise and shit like that. I get it. Yeah, 100%. No, I get it. W Nick though. Yeah, no, I don't blame you whatsoever. I saw that. Did that end up going down to something? Or do you still have it? I saw it when you were at 23 McGee. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, it does have poison heal. Forgot about that part. That thing is disgusting. That's a fun one too, like Dunsparce. Not a common one to use. Of course. Is it in relation to Dawn's Run? I mean, yeah. There's not been a lower BST win in HG than than what would be the Dunsparce win. About 100%. That's just a cool one to get it going for sure. That's pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, he's probably just worried about XP conservation. I wasn't really thinking about it. I can't say that I have. No. Have you? Is this a canon event for you? Sounds tight. Fair enough, Anthony. Fair enough. Just wants to be noticed, man. True. I need to get on that. Imagine keeping a moderation status. Am I right, Anthony? Honestly, it's pretty rough because of the people that I did remove mod during that purge, Anthony's definitely the one to like actually hang around and like consistently still too. Even if it is just to send a little Chimchar meme. Of all the mods that were purged, and that Anthony is the only one to have actually hung around. That's a good one. Yo, nice maximum spa. Just kidding, it's pretty good. These power gems are about to fuck up Terra Luna. I don't know, Hef. I can't reasonably grift that. I hate grifting. Though I should. I shan't. Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, but me answering it is grifting. Yeah, I can't. I can't, man. I can't do it. I always feel bad after the fact when it's in like a regular or like a homie that comes in and I'm just tilted and they're just asking a genuine question or something like that and I just give the most pissed off fucking answer ever for no reason. I, I give half all types of hell. It's I feel so bad after the fact. Bro, stop. Nah. No, I mean I like Grumpig. Yeah, Thick Fat Grumpig was fantastic for pivots that Torterra was baiting, but it also gave me um -1 encounter in Solaceon. Yeah, it did have good spa. It was plus spa and a good IV. Yeah, which is like mixed attacker and like the main thing it's probably used for, at least in the first two splits, is Gardenia's Roserade. So normally you want physical for that. Bam, 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 bam. Piss. and then Hef comes back while I'm mid steer on the gauntlet that I stressed over for like an hour and a half. No, he didn't. He didn't. But Hef comes back asking how many trainers left, and or he goes chat how many trainers left or whatever. I'm like, bro, there's one person in chat that even knows that answer. And they're on purple chat. Yeah, no, you're right. Yeah, no, nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that except for maybe you, Scram, and Don. No, no, you don't. Of the next most likely person to do it, I would believe it would be Blueberry. To be fair. You think? GCB. Your gut does have decent instincts, but your gut also did say bye bye Spider against Gardenia on the PB, where Spider put in mad work. Yeah. You do. Yeah. But like, shoot or shoot, you know what I mean? Shoot or shoot. That's what matters. Facts. I mean, maybe we could stop around like, 0 for 18. You got to think about the team a little bit, but yeah. You ain't got to lose confidence to be a team player. Facts. Why does it seem like there's so many What a no, man, that was so close. Well, the Michael Scott one is the Wayne Gretzky quote. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, Michael Scott. I mean, I could, Nick, yeah, but the like Hall of Fame for this game, which should I care that much about playing for the Hall of Fame? No, not necessarily, but the Hall of Fame does have um a specific rule about it because the way that like Gen 4 the way that Gen 4 RNG works, it's like pretty manipulatable. Is basically like all of the crits in a battle are like predetermined and shit like that. Um so it's a rule against like preventing that pretty much. I mean, this is a mid turtle, but I'll loot box. But yeah, it's specific to how Gen 4's RNG works. I mean, it is odds. Yes, like, but the odds are predetermined when you go into the fight. Something along those lines. I don't understand Gen 4 RNG to like full extent, but it is still odds, yes. It's just something along the lines of like the stuff is predetermined rather than like the odds are rolled beforehand or something along the lines. But basically, it makes it to where the RNG could be manipulated basically by someone who understands the shit way better than I do. Um, sort of. Yep. It's just vanilla. It's just Gen 4 vanilla. Yeah. Like if I basically, so like if I start a Rourke battle and I saved it at the beginning of that battle and then reloaded the save state, it would crit on the same turns every time. Like the AI won't necessarily do the same thing. Something like that. But I think it does depend on. Yeah, that's basically like the best way to explain it. Is if I started a Rourke battle and I saved right before like turn 1, played it out, got crit on turn 4. If I reload that save state, I'm going to get crit on turn 4 again. But it was still an odds like it was because of the odds for sure. Bro, stop giving me centrets, man. I don't know exactly how like high crit. I don't know exactly how high crit like moves factor into that. But yeah, I'm not exactly sure how like high crit moves matter in that sense. Like I don't know the exact science behind it. Like it doesn't really end up being a result that's much different than any other generation. It literally is basically just that it's pretty manipulatable as far as I know. Because it like has something to do with like your like trainer ID or whatever, something. I don't know. Like your trainer ID has an impact on it. I don't know. I'm probably making points that are just like not helping the explanation, to be fair. Nor do I like know enough exactly about it to really be explaining it, to be honest. But I'm pretty sure the fact that it works that way is why. So like at Valley Windworks, yeah. So like at Valley Windworks, that very first battle that's in Hail with the Snover and Drifloon, and then there's like an Abra and Porygon behind it, and a Sneasel. If you are using Chestnut with a Quick Claw on it, Chestnut will take hail damage first when it knows that it's going to Quick Claw the next turn. And so you can actually tell that you're guaranteed a Quick Claw if you have a faster Mon on your side than Chestnut, but Chestnut takes the hail damage first because normally it would take hail damage in like turn order for the next turn. So it you can know for a fact that you're going to get a Quick Claw proc the next turn by noticing Chestnut take hail damage before your other Mon does. And like certain quirks like that kind of like it's like that's like a predetermined Quick Claw turn, and then it shows itself in the fact that hail order is taken and next turn in like turn order. So when he's taking that hail damage, it's looking at next turn, and it knows that Chestnut is going to go first because of the Quick Claw, so he takes damage first. Rubby spitting. That's what I'm saying. Philosophicles. And like there's kind of a similar deal with like so Gardenia's Milo it'll never click icy wind if something is slower and the icy wind doesn't see kills. So like we can put in Breloom against it as long as the Breloom is slower than Milotic, and as long as the icy wind doesn't see kill, it's never going to click icy wind. But if I were to put Quick Claw on Breloom, the AI sees turn order. It doesn't actually see speed stat, it sees turn order. So if it sees that we're going to Quick Claw next turn and be going faster than it, then that bypasses the AI's like -3 that it gets on the icy wind scoring for moving first, because we'll move first, and then the chance for it to use icy wind is like back on the table. So like using Quick Claw against that Milo when slower is like a bad idea. And same reason that the Glaceon that's in the Eterna hideout, why I will put Lagging Tail on a Dustox against it if the Dustox is faster, because it sees turn order and not speed. So the fact that we are always going second because of the Lagging Tail, and it knows that that's what's going to happen in the turn order, even though we might be statistically faster, it won't click icy wind into Dustox without seeing kill. Which that doesn't really have to do anything to do with like the predetermined RNG kind of thing, but more so just like the AI being able to see that predetermined RNG sometimes. even against like Rourke's Cranidos, if you're holding Quick Claw, it can give the chance of the Cranidos clicking Rock Polish even though it's already faster. Because like if it's faster, it'll never click Rock Polish, but if you're faster, it has a chance to. So if it sees the Quick Claw, then there will be a chance for it to do it. I think Quick Claw is either like 20 or 10% to proc. I'm not exactly sure if you have to actually get the Quick Claw proc to give it a chance of clicking Rock Polish in that scenario. Because like it would have to see that you're going to Quick Claw proc, which makes it see that it's going second in turn order, which would be what incentivizes Rock Polish potentially. There's a chance that the AI might just, I think the AI just sees like a 20% chance of Quick Claw. It might not actually see the Quick Claw. So like if it, assuming Quick Claw is like a 20% chance to proc, right? It basically, I think the AI will basically factor in a 20% chance that it's going to assume you're going to Quick Claw pretty much. So like holding Quick Claw, you might not get the actual proc itself, but the AI will have like a 20% chance to think that your Quick Claw is going to proc, which would then make you go first and possibly incentivize Rock Polish. And same deal for the Milotic using Icy Wind. I don't think the Quick Claw actually has to proc. I think it just basically rolls a 20% chance to assume whether or not your Quick Claw is going to proc. Or something like that. Naive is not a fantastic nature, but oh, a little Mars battle. A little Mars battle for the kid. This audio is so cursed. It'll fix itself in a minute. Yeah, it's definitely not a great start. Just the fact that it put up stealth rocks. Ooh, this is a Mars team of all time. Nice. Didn't yawn it. It's so hilarious how cursed this audio becomes sometimes. It's like when I have the stream on mute, his stream on mute for a while, and I'm watching it, and then I unmute it. It's like it just sounds cursed as fuck. Like his voice will be all distorted and shit like that, and the music sounds horrifying. Yeah, no, it's definitely it's just some weird thing that happens. It's not the end of the world. You just gotta stay in. Don't take chestnut out. Just burn some sleep turns. You just gotta worry about defense drops if it keeps iron tailing. You should probably feel like you should go Brawn on Sand Slash. I don't think killing Perugly here is fantastic. It just sounds so fucking cursed. It's hilarious. And that's not how Don's voice sounds. I think so. I'm pretty sure the order is going to be sandstorm chip, leftovers, and then burn. So it's going to be. It's not really going to matter. Apparently. What's up, Shmone? I do. Don's PB is against Fantina. He's been to Fantina once and lost to her. I am 6-1 against Fantina. Not to PB Mog Don. I also just like play a lot more. The Donathan, the Huey, the Hewster, the Hubert. I mean, Hippo could definitely yawn Chestnut here, but fair enough. Fair enough. I don't mean to alarm you, but a guy named Shmoney is trying to make advances on you, boss. Yeah, we got shouted out. Hey, I ain't say shit, all right? Yo, Jeff with the raid. Thank you. What's up? What's up? What's up? Or I assume it's Jeff. Goof raid. Goof raid. Appreciate you. Oh, did he just? Oh, he just reset. Damn, that sucks. Yo, thank you so much for the follow, DSR. It is Jeff. Okay, okay. Cool. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. We are just early game resetting, early game blender on some Platinum Kaizo. Are you a Platinum Kaizo runner, or are you just general Pokemon player? What were you playing on stream? Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Fire Red Nuzlocke, hell yeah. Clive E, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Fire Red Nuz, that's fun. I like that. Good vanilla gameplay. I love that. I played Run and Bun for like 4 or 5 months, and that was my first Nuzlocke. I must be a sadist or something. I feel you. I mean, at this point, I wouldn't say I'm like relatively new to Nuzlocking, but like in the grand scheme of things, I pretty much am. But I've only played the hardest, relatively the hardest Nuzlocks. So it's just been it's a very fun learning curve for me. Appreciate y'all though. Thank you so much. Platinum Kaizo, for anyone unaware, is a relatively I guess I say relatively vanilla in the sense of like it uses a bunch of Gen 4 stuff, but it's made to be basically as unfair as possible. It's been out for almost like 5 months at this point, and only 2 people have beaten it as of recent in hardcore Nuzlocke format. So it is arguably kind of the hardest Pokemon game in the world right now. Arguably the hardest one. And unfortunately, this is just a reset because Motham is kind of dog shit, and Wormadam is way better, and it's the only mon in the game that can learn Protect that the player can get. So I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the raid. It's much appreciated. We hit you with the follow. Have a good one. I am fresh off of a PB. We had a very, very cursed run that was non-stop bad encounters, but I was able to push it all the way to Wake, the 5th gym. Ended up going down to Wake because it was just a terrible box of Pokemon and did not have enough answers for Wake's team. But getting to Wake with like 13 deaths with that kind of terrible luck was pretty good feeling. Stream's going good. It's been a lot of just early game resets and stuff like that. I do optimize even to the point of kind of resetting for good starters. I'll run this out just for the fun of it. It's not exactly ideal, but basically because this game is incredibly hard, and I need everything I can get on my side to help with it. So in between good runs, we do end up having a bit of a downtime of early game resets, unfortunately. Sometimes we can get back into it and get rolling again quickly, but There's some encounters in this early pack that we get that are just basically immediate resets, like male Burmy, because stealth rocks are a plague in this game. So Motham is not fantastic into those, and it also keeps us out of getting Wormadam, which Wormadam Trash Form is one of the best early mon games or early game mon that you can have, and it's also the only mon that learns Protect that the player can have access to, and that alone is a lot of value. just taking up just taking up like 6 gigs of black screen. Let's go, McCoy. 45 gigabyte upload. I was about to say. I know that was a lot of data. Let's go, McCoy. It's been a long stream of early game debauchery, early game bullshit. Unfortunately. Yeah, I can imagine. Like my computer is hella bare bones, so it gets. I'm wanting to make a video about the cursed PB, but I know it's also going to be frickin' terrible to go and download those VODs. Which, not that I need to go and like download every VOD and everything like that, but it'll be a pain in the ass. I'll damn near not even have enough storage. No, I edit my own videos. All my shit is made by me. Does TTLS make yours struggle, Pusha? Yeah, that's kind of how I was, Clivey. I had kind of like just fallen off from Pokemon for a while. And then like TCG Pocket, the mobile game, kind of got me back into it. And then kind of got rolling from there on Kaizo Ironmon, which is a one Pokemon beat the whole game randomizer challenge. And then after that, I got into like the hardcore Nuzlocks because it was like a satisfying avenue of kind of learning and getting better, and it still is. So, gotten into champions. I'm able to watch it more than I am able to play it. Like I'll watch Shattered every so often, and then like I can just watch like Wolfie all day all week. Yeah, TTLS absolutely cooks my shit. Like it's actually hilarious how much smoother and better my emulator runs if I just close out TTLS. Yeah, that's fair, Anthony. I downloaded it on my phone and started to do it, but I was like, I don't really care to do the whole grind to like kind of get everything going. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if I come back around to it and kind of get rolling on it, but I don't have it in me to get it like actually rolling. Well, yeah, but I don't I don't have that. No thanks, Erman. No. I haven't played a vanilla game since probably Platinum. The one I played or like remember the most is Emerald, so I'd probably have to say Emerald. I lost to Wake, McCoy. But like I didn't have any good Wake answers in my entire box. Like having Gastrodon to be able to answer Floatzel was like the best thing I had, and that's a very high likelihood encounter in Pastoria. So yeah. What are you thinking of, like the Raichu that I had being able to answer it? Is that what you're thinking? Because the Raichu was just like one not faster than it because of because it's that whole battle is rain and then Floatzel Swift Swim. So it's gonna be faster than anything that's not Swift Swim. And then it's got Stab Aqua Tail in rain, as well as Focus Blast, Ice Fang, and Pursuit with a Life Orb also. Yeah. Like Gastrodon pretty much has to get in on Aqua Tail, and like once Gastrodon's in, since Aqua Tail would be its highest damage, but it can't use Aqua Tail because of Dry Skin, it becomes random move toss up, and like he has to like it has to dodge 2 crits and dodge like Ice Fang Flinch and Freeze. Wake might be the hardest gym leader battle, I should say. Yeah. I mean, 1 and 2 in my mind are definitely Run and Bun and Platinum Kaizo, but they're also hard in like very different ways, pretty much. Um, yeah. If it like I'm not into like vanilla gameplay, Clivey. I don't care too much for it. It's the difficulty challenges that interest me. But Cole, those are the only two that I've played personally. And Run and Bun and PK are very different in their sense of difficulty. Run and Bun actually uses like up to Gen 8 stuff. It uses Gen 8 mechanics and Gen 8 Mon and everything like that. So there's so much more available to it to make it strategically demanding. And it also has a curated AI for it. So it is like a very calculatable difficulty of like figuring out the puzzle. And then PK is like the major skill of PK is just like risk mitigation, pretty much, of, you know, like optimizing your decisions as much as you can to be as to have the best odds, you know, of getting through and risking the least amount of things, versus like Run and Bun. You can actually calculate and plan battles to the extent of like being completely riskless, basically. If calculated well enough and planned well enough. And like riskless in the sense of like you can take a crit on basically any turn and it's not gonna, like, you're still gonna be able to like handle it. Which is with how much is available to that game, with it being Gen 8 and everything like that, there's just so much to it that makes it so challenging, and it's very like refined, and like the enemy team building is like very, very well built. And then PK is like a lot of, since it's just limited to Gen 4, it's like vanilla AI. It uses that AI against you. And it's just like in it, like just things that come down to like odds and RNG that you can't really control that much. So they're difficult in their different respective ways. But I would argue those are probably the two hardest ones. If you're playing them without prior knowledge of any of the game, I would say Emerald Kaizo is probably the third. Or it's probably Emerald Kaizo. Yeah, pretty much. Like there is a certain level of luck that you need with Platinum Kaizo. And then you just have to like try to always make the most optimal play. Like if there's an 80% chance for this to happen and a 20% chance for this to happen, if you play the line a certain way, but then a 90% chance versus a 10% chance if you play it a different way, like you should probably play it the 90 to 10% way, even if it like punishes harder or whatever. Like it's just an undeniable risk that you have to take, but as long as you kind of mitigate the risks as much as you can. There's definitely still a large level of strategy that's needed. But then even outside of just being able to strategy can only get you so far, and then it does come down to just like, it doesn't even come down to just straight up luck necessarily. It just comes down to managing the luck aspect as much as you can. And then it's like resource conservation as far as like amount of berries you have, and then even just like the mon that you have, where like if you need something to die or if something is going to die, be willing to give up the least valuable mon and stuff like that, or at least plan for the least valuable mon to go down rather than like risk something against one of your more valuable mon, that kind of thing. definitely a inescapable level of luck in PK. Honestly, Emerald Kaizo is probably not even like the third hardest because that's again just limited to Gen 3, and though it is a much more refined Kaizo game than PK is, it's still just limited to like Gen 3, right? So I'm sure there's some ROMs that are like Gen 6 or 7 or 8 inclusive that would arguably be harder. Like Null is basically a second rendition of Run and Bun. Like vanilla game, Clivey? Isn't it, was it Winds and Waves or something like that? Winds and Waves is Gen 10 or whatever. Yeah, it's been announced, and like the starter Pokemon have been announced and stuff like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. God damn it. Mm-hmm. He's talking about the race. I was interested in what he was saying. There is going to be a Platinum Kaizo race between some streamers, not me included. I'd mop the floor with all of them. TikTok streamers specifically. It's not. It's not meant to be. It's so Dawn is putting it on with some Ironmon players. Um, it's literally just he's literally just trying to promote Platinum Kaizo on TikTok. It's not like a me not joining thing. Like me and Dawn aren't going to participate in it because we would have way more knowledge than the people joining or the people that are in the race. Do you know Ironmon, McCoy? Do you know of Ironmon? The like one Pokemon randomizer challenge? Right. Yeah, that one. Yeah, so that one's like that game mode is like the big Pokemon game mode on TikTok cuz like understandably so, it's like a very fast pace like, you know, you're just constantly going to battle to battle to battle over and over again. It's very easy to watch on TikTok, especially for, you know, TikTok viewers relatively being pretty uh like like TikTok is basically constant dopamine where you're flipping to the next video over and over and over again. So the fact that it's a very fast-paced game is very dopamine fueled, which makes it very good for TikTok as a streamer. Um and that's what I played way back when, and that's what Don played way back before. So Don is very tied into like through his TikTok agency, a bunch of other Pokemon streamers who play Ironmon and have like significant viewerships on TikTok playing Ironmon. So he's basically convinced them all for like a certain payout for whoever wins um to play PK for like a week or whatever, and he's just doing it as a way of like trying to promote PK on TikTok and get more people to kind of watch on TikTok, or get more, maybe not even more, get more people to watch, but just more people to kind of know about it, get some more eyes on PK. So he's getting the Ironmon players who haven't done Nuzlocks before or whatever, to kind of do a little bit of a some altered rules on the run of like they can like pick their encounters and everything like that. But it's basically just a race to see who can beat Rourke first in like the fewest amount of seeds or with the fewest deaths. And it's literally just as a like promotional thing to get, you know, some knowledge about PK out there to other Pokemon viewers. Scott with the harm me to go up in a Gale coin. What's good, brother? So me and or Don being in the race would be, it would be kind of unfair. Mostly just a promotional thing, trying to get some PK knowledge out there, trying to up the PK viewership. Up the viewership, up the interest, because Ironmon definitely dominates TikTok streams, TikTok Pokemon streams. But understandably so. It's a perfect game mode for TikTok. Just nonstop dopamine. And like PK Hardcore Nuzlocke is much slower pace and everything, so it's not exactly like fantastic for TikTok per se. It's very easy while having to calc for a certain battle if you're not just invested and kind of have a mind for it. As a viewer, it's very easy to just swipe onto something else. It's a little bit more entertaining than sitting on a calc screen for 20 minutes trying to figure out how to beat a battle. So it makes sense that it's not exactly TikTok conducive or whatever the word would be. But Don's just hoping to get some more eyes on PK, get some more interest on it. Because the guys he's got getting into the race have some decent TikTok viewerships, Pokemon viewerships. Appreciate you, Clivey. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the follow as well. Hope to see you around. Maybe when I'm not doing this early game resets and actually kind of want to run. Have a good night. I think it's a good thing though. Whether or not it'll be, make that much of a difference, hopefully it does. It'd be cool if it does and more people got interested in Black Kaizo. I would think eventually I would kind of start to get some benefits from it, just viewership wise. If there was more interest for Platinum Kaizo on TikTok in general. So I've tried helping out Don with it a little bit here and there, as far as kind of bouncing ideas and helping him with like the little guide slash cheat sheet thing that he's made for the runners. No, if it was a legitimate PK race that anyone could join, I'd be in that bit and I'd win that bit. One seed, one death roar. That's all I need. Because none of the resetting that I'm doing or have been doing today. My girlfriend's almost home. I probably would have been off a lot longer ago, but she had a late night at work. She had to train a new driver today. But she'll be back on tomorrow for sure. Hopefully be able to get something rolling. Did you get filtered by chance? I wonder what word got filtered. TikTok filters are so annoying. It's not even anything I could control either. It's just TikTok's like default shit. I'll do 3 more turtle resets. If we get a good one, I'll get our encounters. See what's going on. See what's happening. Turtle number 1. Quiet is not a good nature. Not shell armor. No thank you. That's so weird that was getting filtered. Yeah, she drives for Amazon. That's what I used to do, and then I ended up being a dispatcher. That's where I met her. Drives for Amazon delivery. Not like big trucks, like the door to door delivery. Who knows? Who knows? But TikTok's so weird sometimes. Yeah, apparently, yeah. Apparently, TikTok is sexist. It's crazy. What's funny is like she's one of the best delivery drivers in that company. She busted out like 170 stops and was home by like 5 o'clock, and she gets to her first stop at like 11:30, 12 o'clock maybe. And like 30 an hour is like very, very good pace. the best. Yeah. Like I even considered myself to be a damn good driver. And she'd probably run circles around me. Thought I was a tech guy. I could see that. Or I could see why. Would and have. Okay. Okay. Chucking the mess she drives by. Yeah, might as well be. Nah. Don't make me mention. Oh, yeah. Well, no. I was gonna mention the tree branch, but then she'll mention the mailbox. So fuck. Yeah, that's something I could like. I would like to get into that or something like that, but yeah, I definitely think that like, which to be fair, like I am not like computer savvy per se by any means, but it would definitely be a field that I think I could do some decent work in. For the longest time, I could never fathom sitting at a desk, mostly because of like the back issues that I had, and like back and hip and like knee issues that I had for a while. Um, but they're nowhere near as bad as they used to be. Like 3 years ago, I couldn't fathom sitting at a desk for a job. Mm-hmm. I did residential construction after I dropped out of college, and then which I guess this is more kind of like for Brandon, and then like residential like restoration, like Serve Pro, or I don't know. There's probably I feel like Serve Pro is a pretty nationwide thing. Serve Pro, Paul Davis, whichever one. I did that for a while. I did go for 1.5 years. Um, I went to like I went to my state school for a year, and then a community college for a semester. I just wasn't inspired on what I was like going for. I was going for like some general ass like finance degree. And if I'm not like inspired, then schoolwork is just not my shit. I also ended up like just barely ever fucking going to class. If I was actually inspired into what I was learning, then, you know, or interested in it, whatever, or had like kind of a direct path and just wasn't getting a degree to get a degree, I could probably lock in on it. But with no actual like goal in mind or whatever, that shit's not for me. I didn't want to go into debt unnecessarily. Mm-hmm. 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 I said like three more turtles, like 8 turtles ago. Okay, Julius just barked. She must be home. 2 turtles. 2 turtles. 1 bite. Everybody knows the rules. Nope. All right, last turtle. Last turtle. No, fuck me. Hopefully, be able to get something rolling tomorrow. I was a bit picky today, though, honestly. And like, I want to be picky, but I don't want to sit here and do work split resets for a week. Mm-hmm, mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Unfortunate. What a banger. All right. Back on tomorrow. Um, Early-ish afternoon, something like that. Hopefully get something rolling. Appreciate y'all. Deuces.